You sorted out. Let's actually play the game. So, where were we last time? We finished. Ooh, we finished. Case one. Case one was really cool. We had a blast from the past on how Phoenix got into trouble as a young kid and how Mia saved him. We met Dahlia, and that was fantastic. So like we did Mia's case from 5 years ago, and it was the first time Phoenix was in a courtroom as the defendant. We saved him from getting put in prison for a crime he didn't commit, and that was cool. And now we're on to case 2. Now case 2 is different from the other cases in the fact that there's no murder in this one, which is kind of interesting. Or no murder yet. I should say. But it looks like the case is solely about finding the urn. So basically the urn from Mia's home was taken, like it was displayed in an art exhibit, and it was taken, it was stolen by Mask de Mask. Or Mask de Mask. Or Master Mask. Or Master who's like this known criminal who steals a bunch of expensive goods, and we're trying to figure out the case. We met a few interesting characters, and Gumshoe is helping us too. We haven't gone too far into the case. There is somebody who is claiming that he's Master Mask, but he doesn't seem like he is. He's captive at the moment. He's in jail. We're going to defend him, even though he's admitted to us that he was criminal, but I'm guessing he's not the criminal. Anyway, we'll figure out what's going to happen. But that's basically everything that you need to know. Yeah. Mask star the mask. Anyway, so what were we doing? We were going to talk about Pearl, apparently. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Green Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. Oh. There are hardly any men in Korean village. Yo, what's up, BP? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Have you played Ace Attorney before? Oh, you mentioned it. I actually never saw any men that I visited. Oh. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strongly in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women. Oh, cool. Okay, so you've seen people do it before. Yeah, it's really fun. Well, that's understandable. Nothing's wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tend to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Wow. Especially if the man has a daughter. What? The man leaves, especially when he has a daughter? Okay. That's alright. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. That's not how you be a dad! Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. Whoops. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Oh, Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year. Pearlie's mother— oh, right. What was her name? Aunt Faye? She's in prison. Morgan Faye, yeah. Yeah, she has the really interesting hair. She's serving a prison term in isolation, right? She helped plan the murder of Mr. Gray. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. That's case 2-2. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago, getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Hi, Sheen. And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, master of the Crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Faye main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. So she ran away when we said that we were gonna defend the client who stole the urn. She ran away. Feeling bad about it. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. By yourself? Dude, isn't she 9? Alright. 9, right? But okay. Hey, wait! Sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? She's 9! We shouldn't let her run off by herself when there's a thief on the loose. But okay. Yeah, but that's 10-year-olds. 9 is a whole different ballpark. Here. So we're doing some investigating. October 12th. Lordly Taylor main exhibit. So this is the main exhibit hall that one is supposed to be. Oh, it's Adrian. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Aw, I feel bad for her. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look like it. Oh, I don't look it. But I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. When did you get the calling card from Master Moss? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know more about Master Moss than the police. You hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Oh, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security cameras, even the basement of the warehouse? Yes, Lolly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. He does kind of look like Samus, yeah. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Oh, sure brought it last night. Even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway! Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? It's worth nothing. Okay, well that's interesting as well. I didn't know it was worth nothing. I knew it wasn't worth much, I didn't know it was worth nothing. I thought I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mr. Kami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Korea. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. She was pretty thorough. Is he here yet? Last time we came here, he wasn't here. Doing stuff now. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. That is weird. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of— Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Svari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer, and we've met already! Are you an idiot? We've literally met already. I think we've already been through this. Ah, so my estimation was correct. Svari! Truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone, Master. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first thief. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews had. I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the $1,000,000 question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh my god! What are you hiding? So for those of you who haven't seen Ace Attorney 2, this is what they call a psych lock. The game will probably explain them to us. It's where you could do stuff that's involved, like kind of like the trials, but you kind of do it within the investigation as well. It's a psych lock. It's a psych lock? You have to present evidence in order to break the question. Let me see what. Is that at me? You know more than you're letting on. How did Master Moss manage to steal the signal? Oh, I need to present. The Megatama. Last night, Luke at me must have been kind of weird. Why would he be trying to hide it? Nick, go for it! Let's break that Cyclops of his! I really think she understands what she's talking about. Well, it's been a while. Let's give this a shot. Detecting that, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. Well, somebody got hit over the head with the sword. That's why it's bent. That's what I'm thinking. There's no way you didn't see Master Moss commit the crime. Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about it. Yes, indeed, I was guarding you. That much is true. I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why. This Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. We can have the camera data. Yo, what's up, Buck? Good to see you. I mean, the camera data is taken right in front of the door, if I remember correctly, so... Ooh. That was a security... Oh, sorry. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of everyone that went through that door. Precisely! Hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Typical Phoenix. Well, what? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it. There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Moss. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... using... Wait, it could have been. Fast asleep. I think he got hit over the head with the sword. That's what I'm guessing. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Let's try it. Detective Atme. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha! Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... For the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Oh, name drop. Yo, Buck, thanks for the gifted sub to Viri. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. It's good. No, I'll deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you said. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Atme must have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Alright. Okay, so he will... That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, why the sword was bent. But how did he not see that? Where was he standing Because the whoever snuck in must have snuck all the way to the statue, which was on the other side of the entrance, grabbed the sword, and then hit him over the head. Just kind of weird. He must have been doing something else embarrassing. Mr. Atme, do you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that's Master Moss. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Moss stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. What's up, Quando? Good to see you. Well, anyway, looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Well, looks like we've got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? And Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? I think that goes to a certain Danganronpa character. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. The thief may not even be Master Moss. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Moss. But you never actually saw him. Kyoko, definitely Kyoko. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh? Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. Oh. That's him! Master Moss! Security camera photo added to the photo. Thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Moss. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind, well, ever. Look at me. Guess we better go take a look, just in case. Alright. Well. So, I didn't really examine this room. Is the envelope you're talking about? Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Yeah. Alright, literally just... Green envelope, huh? Like this is it? Okay, let's just have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000? $50,000? This is different. This is not what I was expecting. The blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright? But what? Written... Oh, hello? Written with a... But this... Why would he steal the urn if it has no value? Oh, I guess he didn't know that it had no value. Wouldn't he just steal $50,000? That's... Oh, what the heck? They didn't read this last part. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. I don't think this has to do with the urn thief. It doesn't look like it. Red diamond? This is completely different. It's talking about money and a diamond. Why would he go and steal an urn instead? At 1 AM, which is when he was supposed to be, like, photographed, right? Yeah, at 1 AM, which is here. This is completely different to what we were talking about before. Anyway, who's at the door? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. I'll take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Who's this? Gumshoe? Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Who's this person? Really? Okay, guess I'll make myself at home, pretty ladies. Sound like Gumshoe. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, I know this voice? Who is it? Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... I have no idea who this is. I didn't know he was in this game! It's Larry! He wasn't in the last game at all! Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? She's married, dude. Something? If you mean what I think. I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this. And married, too! Way to go, dude! Oh, he doesn't care. That she's married. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend. But yeah, we know each other. I mean, we saved him from a murder case. A murder trial. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. You've got quite the storied history, he and I. We used to say, still rings true. Something smells. It's usually the butt. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Oh really, Moby? That's great. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. Oh, he works at KB, which is this place, right? KB Security. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desiree. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Alright, what do you have to do with this case? Yeah, why are you here, Larry? What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked up this last night while I was working. Wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Found by Larry at his part-time security jobs company. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Jesse's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mr. Light. You say you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? That's why he's doing it. Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look... well, weird. It is kind of weird to see him in a uniform. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. Can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha ha ha. Ha. Huh? What? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, woman, I don't trust him anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer? Benifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom. And my whole life changed. Benifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom tours Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Woman, they're so weird, dude. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like you're still the same old Larry. Okay. So what was it when you... what time was it when you found this letter? Huh? Why are you asking me that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 AM in the morning, on the first floor of our company building. Everything happened at 1 AM. Mr. Delight's wallet doing that. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. Our After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. Oh. This card. It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. Said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company. Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key. Oh, so he works there too. So that's why this letter. This letter has nothing to do with the urn. It doesn't look like it does. If it was talking about the urn, then it obviously would have something. But it's talking about money and a red diamond. Hold on, I checked it. Oh, maybe I need to ask him about the card. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room. Every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Oh, can you give me that? Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. I am his lawyer. It's okay. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Times like these, I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Alright, well... Didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? Oh, you know what I was interested in. Master Mouse doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of a robbery or something. Oh, do you know anything about this? Hey Larry, what about this? What? You got something to say? Then say it already! Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis. And that's the truth. What are you talking about? What? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. No, I'm not blackmailing you, dude. I'm asking you about the letter, you dumbo. Oh my god, what a waste. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Phew, man, you scared me. Almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused. Because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah. So what? That's where I've got a part-time job. KB Security. Yeah, you know that. What? Feels like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Did we just said that? KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. Yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Oh, he didn't say KB, but I could see it on his uniform. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. You know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far is this going? It's about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, it's right down the road anyway. Well, this apartment is pretty... the apartment building is pretty close to Lawley Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to get from here to KB Security and back. Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred. Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Okay. Thanks. Oh! Hey, Nick! Your phone! Hi. Is it Gumshoe? Oh, it's Pearl? What? How is she using a phone? Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Oh, Pearl. Where are you? Oh, I thought I'd go to Lawley Taylor to try to find some more clues, but... I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Oh, this is why you don't let 9-year-olds out in the world by themselves, bro. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person doesn't act his age and always says "sorry" when he's excited. You can't. He's detective. Alright, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Oh, alright. I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick! What? That phone call just now. Sounded like a real cutie. Nope, it's Paul. Another one of your special friends. Nope, it's Paul. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me. Would you, Larry? You guys go away. Hi, that's a bag. Ah, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again! Yeah, that's what I was wondering. How is she using a phone? So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Hey, Nick. Doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Yeah, the giant bag that's in it. Now that you mention it. We're definitely looking through this. This is not what I normally do when I go into people's places, by the way. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't there before. But I'm doing some investigating. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. I'll just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. Taking it out now. Whatever it is. Feels kind of hard and smooth. Kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Wait, hard and smooth? Is that the urn? Eek! He's here! What else is hard and smooth that's related to the case? Nothing, apart from the urn. Can we look in the bag? Can we look in the bag, dude? What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. Oh, flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Point at Maya. Nick, I can't believe you. Gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Savari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What? I don't want to ask you about these. I want to ask what's in your bag. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Oh, it's a Monty Python reference. You know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Wow! Why are you so rude? That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. No, Pearl, don't listen to me. Dumbo, who might be the mask guy. I just want to look in his bag. All I want to do is look in your bag. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Blue Captain, will take the stand. And then, tomorrow, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as thieves, co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Who's Godot? Who is this Godot person? Not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend for men. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? Oh. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. I agree. Isn't that right, Nick? No surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of it. But Ace, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, currently traveling abroad. No! Aww. Always pronounced as Godot. No, it's supposed to be pronounced Godot. Like, as in waiting for Godot. I don't know who this Godot person is, but I want Edgeworth. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who's acknowledged Godot as the best in the country. Can you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call it the Luke Acme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, how is that good to hear? Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? Didn't remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Almost like you've taken a step down the path of foolishness. You try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. Isn't he just a thief though? Would it be the death penalty for robbery? My dear lady, times may change. People, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Like we're done investigating. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Is that it? We done? We're done. Alright. Cool. Trial time. I wanted to look inside his bag. This is just like a certain thing that happened in Danganronpa 2, for those of you who watch DR2, or my playthrough of it. That happened at a specific point in chapter 4 that I was really upset about. Because I wanted to do something that was right in front of me and I couldn't because the game cut away from it. And the same thing just happened right now. And ugh. It's fine, don't worry. I'm guessing that was the urn though, which means that he is the mask. That's my guess. I don't see what else it could be. My badge is with me, and that's round and smooth. Or hard and smooth. I have no idea what this is about, though. If this is gonna get brought up, I don't know what we're gonna talk about. Hey, Nick. What is it? Something wrong? No, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glassy I brought. You brought this? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Master Mask publicity for into the court record. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Oh, it's Ron. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you've made it. Yeah, I did. It doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, I say, of course you didn't. I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. I mean, if he admits that, if he pleads guilty, then we can't do anything. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you. I'm like... Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. She seems cool. You see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Why does she have a smile on her face when she's saying that? Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Phoenix. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. Kind of ominous. Vaguely ominous. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master. Definitely doesn't seem like it. There's one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delane, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Love this game so much. I'm enjoying it. Oh, I didn't mention. Is that Godot? Oh, it's Combo's icon. That's where it's from. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, I recognize this from Combo. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What voice do I give him? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Whoa, what happened? Well, if you're not ready yourself, then you shouldn't expect others to be. It's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Oh, I know this song as well. Very, very well. I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I have never lost a case. Oh, he's the one the detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Oh, none. Oh. Well, no wonder he hasn't lost a case. What do you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. I don't know how to feel about him. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Don't you think? No matter the man, we all wear one. Either on our faces or over our hearts. And my voice went. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we find Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick! Is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Who is this master? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gabo. It's not Gabo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Okay. This guy is interesting. I don't know what to think of him. Every other prosecutor has had like unique characteristics. I don't know what to think about him. Like from the get-go. Maybe we'll see some stuff. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Oh, hi, Gumshoe. My name is... No one has asked you for your name, witness. Wow. Ugh. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Okay. Trial time. Master Moss is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card onto Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art piece. Yeah, I saw a couple people's messages get deleted. I have a spoilers channel in my Discord. If you guys want to talk about future things that are going to happen in the game, feel free to go in there and talk about it. Just type in !! spoilers or ! Discord. Free to join, you don't have to be a sub to me. Get in there, head in the spoilers channel. Oh, it's just, okay. I wasn't sure, I just saw the deleted message. That's why I was sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this is... Mr. Godot, what are you? Whoops. What is he drinking? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moon after a moon. Bitter than hell itself. That is why he's drinking coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please. Proceed. Alright, he's drinking coffee during the trial. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? Can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Master Thief that first started his crime. Months ago, so calling card. This is it. Because the urn isn't worth anything. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Eminon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? This judge, dude. No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single red diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. The thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. And then it was the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Acme retrieved the portrait of Regina and returned it to the museum. Target of his 5th and last robbery. Sacred urn, right? He didn't mention a diamond. Did he? He didn't mention a diamond. So this has nothing to do with Master Mars. What is this to do with? I'm really curious. There's nothing about it. Is it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we only assumed he must have some underworld connection. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. He's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. So sure of it. No, this urn isn't worth anything. Yeah. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisals I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Moss would normally go after. Ugh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the sacred urn was not the worst master. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, why didn't you just point out the contradiction? The argument made itself. Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. What? We're not talking about... Okay. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind. Mr. Trite. What? We're doing a case here, dude. What? You're really a man. You should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't really get what you mean. You're saying it wasn't Master Moss that stole the urn? Then it must be someone imitating Master Moss. A fake. A fake Master Moss? Fake Moss? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Oh, what the heck? Got another coffee cup. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Pratt. Proof that the person who appeared at Lolly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright. But wait, looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. In proof that the person at Lolly Taylor... Is there a difference between... Oh, where's his big yellow button, right? Ooh, hello. What is that? Like a... What is that? Like a big smiley face. I don't know what it is. It's not here. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us. Okay. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on... Oh, it's a brooch on the Moss chest. A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed. We read out. This judge, dude. Glad to know that he hasn't changed since game 2. A brooch, Your Honor. Sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see it now. But the master mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. A brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask's calling card and serves as a symbol. The thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this master mask is a fake. Ah, I've been fooled again. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Oh, there's another cup. Hey, now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ah, the brooch you're talking about? I like the gulp sound effect. That's very... Do you mean this? Oh, he has it. Ah! That's Master Mask's brooch! Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? That's an anime fake. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? Yes, I do, but... I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. But you have to tell us! This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? What? Figuratively speaking, of course. Oh, fingerprints. Alright. Always the fingerprints, dude. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. Bone attached to my girlfriend. Take good care of her. What? It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left in the back. Obviously, there must have been a bit of a struggle that night at the crime scene. Oh, alright. Phoenix, we have a problem. Mask brooch added to the court record. Torn off. So there was this one. Yeah, so we kind of fight. You mess with Godot? And you would get burned! Show us his coffee? Play me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Poor Gumshoe. Just want to give him a hug. Doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Alright. This is my biggest suspect. The classic detective going after himself. Bruise. Glory. 1 second is one drip of the coffee. 1 second is one drip off the coffee pot. Let's hurry up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Svari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. And here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Yeah, we're in a courtroom. We're literally in a courtroom. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not at all. We're in the courtroom. Okay. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, sir prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luca, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Alright, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear their heads, tear off each other's heads. Heard that you were on. I heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. I've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Yet you got hit over the head and got knocked out. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. You are the worst. How dare you insult my favorite character? How is this guy all by himself anyway? Must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What you witnessed? You witnessed nothing because you were knocked out. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That was when my nemesis, the famous Master Moss, dancingly descended upon me. As it began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. Look, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. That was right. You didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specialty-made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the Great Master Mask, my arch enemy. Now that I have my suspect as him, I can kind of... He's like... It's kind of... I don't know. The classic case of detective goes after an identity he creates. There's a word for that, right? Glory hunter or something. Creating a fake persona and going after it for attention. I think there's a word for that. That is what my instincts and my years of expertise tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination. Right. Nemesis the information. But did you know it was him? Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? In actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Come on, please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfall. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. Doesn't sound right. Would it be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes? Hear my W ace dance. Right, well... Took a fist blow upon my nose. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. It should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as the photo is authentic, I don't see a problem. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Okay, he didn't say anything. Follow me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious. And you weren't able to do a thing. Certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, sir, lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. Callbacks. Game 2. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too! You see, you have no right to look down on me, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I had more brains to begin with. Shut up, dude! How dare you? You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems... In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... They're gonna call it 1:30. Oh, this 30 minutes. Why did you take so long? My silver cord was loosened, and my souls fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out clubbing. Oh, what happened during this time? No one can say, Your Honor. The span of time has truly vanished into the ether. So what is he going on about? Something suspicious about Detective Atney. How could he have not noticed that when the thief came in? Also, he said he was not unconscious before he could fight back. Can't be right. Oh! Oh! I'm sad that I needed a hint for that. Oh yeah, the brooch was torn off. Right. Yeah. He couldn't have been knocked unconscious and the brooch been torn off in a struggle. I got it. I got it. Mr. Atney, could you take a look at this? That special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. When it was found on the floor of the basement warehouse, I wonder how that... Oh, it was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha! I can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone then. Oh, that's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with it. The only person that was on security that night was you, Detective Atney. Yeah. I want to know what happened. What actually happened. Detective Atney, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you just lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. He just remembered. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't it? Wow, Maya, you're supposed to be on my side. You talk too much. So are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Oh, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. This? No, this is just water. So that my voice doesn't get destroyed from this. I understand. Look at me. Completely agree. His name is Look At Me, and he kind of wants attention. I'm getting more and more convinced that he's the thief. But, Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Look At Me cannot be easily discombobulated. Oh yeah, I got the pun the first time I played at Quanda on Sunday. As soon as the name came up. That's why I didn't mention it again. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. True gentleman fights only with his own fists. They were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! She wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. Seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled. That's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That's good, as the judge, you know. It's only people's lives at stake. Away from the door for a brief moment. He's so easily discombobulated. That's what I don't get. Wasn't the statue on the other side of the room, though? What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Bugatti, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. What? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. So he is talking about Shido. The thief armed himself with the sword. About yourself, yes? You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in this ring, this time, was my arch nemesis, Master Moss. That guy's a real piece of work. That's first trouble. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. I'd say he was. Nope. Nope, we wouldn't say that. Avaricious? I assumed he had me fighting stunts, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. Flash of light? That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do you now? Tell us more about this? Flash of light. I don't care about his fighting style. What was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. It seemed to come from the statue of the woman. What? The statue of Ami Faye? That wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? One thing I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? Flash of light from the statue. Trying to figure out what really happened. About the true nature of this. I don't have anything to present. See? I can't just present the statue, that wouldn't make any sense. Maybe I should ask about his fighting style. I'm just confused at how he was blinded by the statue. What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at me fighting style? Just put yourself against the wall. Well, that's right. What about that testimony? If his back is against... Didn't he say he got hit on the back of the head? How can he get hit on the back of the head if his back is against the wall? Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique of it. Indeed, I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Hear that, chat? If you ever about to get mugged, just put your back against the wall and you'll be fine. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now, go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I'm still confused about the statue, though. What blinded you from the statue? Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, sir lawyer? It truly is a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere else besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I made another mistake. Detective Atme, That's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid that they were going to help with security. Ugh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Oh, I like his ability. Oh, he does have a deep voice. Maybe I should change my voice for him. He has a deep voice. To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls. Feelings. They live. They die. They love. They hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Oh. That slammed down. If I tried to do that with my coffee cup, I would break it. just saying. I'm not gonna show you on stream because I will get coffee cup fragments everywhere. Really? What is it like then? No, if you take any cup and you just go like this, it will break. Not just me, anybody. Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. That means no. I'm pretty sure it's this one. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Master Mask. Yarg! Like that sprite. Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says that he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him. And then, in his last case, he managed just to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. Hi, Lauren, by the way. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at it. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordy Taylor's department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Aha! What was that? That was weird. The Master MO is pure genius. And so am I. Look at me. Ace. Oh, it's definitely. Definitely. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir, lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmey, when you assume that... Huh? You can't just do that! That's no. You can't just throw coffee at someone. That's not okay. Godot 102, my personal favorite. I like how his eyes still shook through that. Mr. Godot, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. Probably isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork. Mr. Trout, this detective really is the thief? Then show us the proof of the claim. Can you take the coffee cup off your head, Phoenix? It is better to be as hot as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Nobody else cares that he literally threw coffee in my face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see the decisive proof you have. Quickly! Huh? Yeah, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Damn, he looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Look At Me is in fact Master. I don't have anything. Really? I would have presented it way earlier if I don't have it. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ah, that's what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get off. Yeah, Barry is the best pun person there. Yeah. See, I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. Gotta stay on the attack. We'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is... Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. No good. It's not ready yet. But are you just gonna give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? Counterattack at all. It seems that the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted, Mr. Godot. If you have... What? Who said that? What? Who? Oh, hi. Who are you? It doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. Good thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Oh, she has the urn for me! Well, she has his bag. I'm guessing the urn is what's inside of it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. I knew it! I knew the urn was inside of it. As soon as it said hard and smooth object. Nothing else was hard and smooth that was related to the case. Apart from my badge. That's it. Wait, why is it spelt correctly? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What happened? We haven't talked about this at all. Why is it spelt correctly? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. Every question I ask is rhetorical. But... The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order, order, order. You! Where did you find it? Use the spell check on you. Quando, please. You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants' ace... Or Mr. Fancy Pants' ace detective. Look at me. Oh, Daisy, you're the best. And also, yeah, it has pink splotches over it, which I'm guessing it fell in the... 8? That was... Like, that's what's in the big goop thing at the back. But I still haven't talked about any of that yet. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Objection! Ha! Pathetic! Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times have changed. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Oh, he has another one. Please don't throw this one in my face. Ha, how charming. A woman who is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. Lacey! Thanks for being subbed for 28 months. I hope you're doing great. It's good to see you. I appreciate the support. How have you been, friend? What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. Sounds good, Omega. Have a good dinner. So you found the urn. What does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. You've been good? It's good to hear. Really busy? That's totally fair. I understand that completely. I've been pretty good, thanks for asking. Week's been alright, but the weekend's been nice. Yesterday and Thursday was good too, and today's been good. Please, man. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. Must be some way. Got to prove that was actually in the Atlee Detective Agency. Yeah. It would have his fingerprints on it, right? I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Oh, he wears gloves, rip. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Yeah, I know. Gloves after. But unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? I'm too far to turn back now. And we must have brought the urn back to his offices. And there, I'm sure someone must have left that thing. Oh yeah! I touched it, didn't I? The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Oh yeah! I did touch it. I totally forgot about that. So what is this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atlee, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. I'll just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Sounds good, Joey. Hope you enjoy watching it. Well, what is in there? Hang on a sec. Taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. Has it ended? Almost. A few minutes. But I believe it's 2-all. Maya? No, she's fine. She has actually been put on trial a couple times already, but she's fine. She's our assistant. What? You touched it? I remember it very well. It was smooth and... Oh, yeah, she is kind of weird. Yeah, she's kind of weird. Well, a lot of people are weird in this. We're probably the most normal character, and we're pretty weird. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. My fingerprints are on there. Then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atlee's office.
Objection!
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, says. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Oh, that's clever. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints from it. So we're trying to figure out who stole the sacred urn from Lacey. So, like, Mia's... Oh, no, it's not Mia's. Maya's family's urn was stolen from an exhibit. Trying to figure out who stole it. And it was almost definitely this guy who's pretending to also be the detective, hunting for the guy who stole it. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that was yesterday at the Acme Detective Agency. Huh. Splendid. The dough blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. He's smoking from the head. Oh, no, his mask. Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Oh, he's going crazy again. Oh, that sprite is creepy. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the treasure clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Weird. But we did it! Something else is gonna happen. We haven't talked about some stuff. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. It came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him. I'm a thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, guess Mr. Light really wasn't the thief. Court finds the defendant Mr. Rhonda Light. What's gonna happen? No, just shush! Dude, please! Please! You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. Thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. I am... So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Can you... Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Oh, hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. It's like he'll be happy to, Nick. Kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. But where are his lawyers defending him? Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life. To become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. We'll have a listen to this confession. Great. Truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Oh, yes you do. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. Don't like the direction this trial is taking. That's how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. You're... Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify. Through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only Master. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Right, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Isn't it great when your defendant like this? You do have now. Larry. Wonder which one. I'm guessing the wallet. Must have dropped his wallet. Lock here. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is just an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM. KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. And that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Watertight? Never heard that before. All I know is airtight. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry. Can't trust Larry with anything. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. Really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? You're really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO office. No. Oh, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. Oh, what? Motive, of course. Why would the thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. I have the letter, but I don't know what the letter is referring to still. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 AM. Still talking about some diamond and $50,000. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically it says, bring $50,000. Certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. Welcome back, Omega. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. What was that? That was weird as well. Order, order, order! So, when was the theft occurred? The defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. Yeah, he'd chug that one. I see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Let's just say that my Godot gun number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? No, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. What I think of that? I know what I think of you. Good point. Not sure what I think of myself. claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. Nope, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify. Oh no. No. I do not want Larry to go on the stand again. I can't deal with it. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. Who is this useless-looking young useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly, but just looking at his picture makes the blood start to rise in my throat. Wow. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working at a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that keycard, it leaves a record. Yep, and it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KV Security. You should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Hopefully we don't need Larry for that. Oh, he didn't like that. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO at KV Security is Kane Below. I was unable to contact him directly. I got the keycard. Here. Oh, perfect. So, what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 AM the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. Oh, looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good covered show. So then, Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Look, what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Let's go, dude! That was... Wait. But we haven't... there's stuff we haven't talked about yet. No, we're not done yet. This is weird. This is too short. Why is this spelt correctly? We haven't talked about the pink paint on it. Why is this mentioning a red diamond? This... I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy? Oh, Mr. Light. I just knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. There's no one left. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, but pearls! Got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya! Did she just slap me? You should be ashamed of yourself! Ouch! She slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. Oh, double slap. Literally taking the words out from my mouth. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Yeah, I'm sure this is completely over and we're finished with the case. We've got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. It's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. Actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. We won the case. Then why does this guy still look so clocked? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. The thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Hi, Godot. He's just got a touch of the blues. You know about that... about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. Just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Tract. That smile is kind of menacing. You should have heard my name before you call me buddy. Playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning. Oh no. That's the CEO. Hey, Bullard. Well, I've heard that name before. Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? I wasn't expecting the CEO to be dead. Wait, but Buddy? The estimated time of death is 1 AM on October 12th. Oh, great. Oh, no. Well, rip run. That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Well, come now. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rondeline was in the CEO's office. Scene of the murder. Hi, Matt. After getting that blackmail, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Don't tell me you didn't know. Rondeline was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Oh, he used to work there. Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted is a thief. It's gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He got to be the thief because he was at the murder scene. The murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Rondo, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown. Trouble. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Good, you won't back down for this coward. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle. He said that last time. Who is he? He's let me have some fun here. This guy. Who the heck is he? That's my question. Maybe quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, I have to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. No, Ronnie! Great. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? Great! Yay! We did it! No, I'm glad we found the urn. The urn and all. But poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office with the murder occurred. if only Wolfie and Ruri. That's on water. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there is Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did it too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security mode? I think I'm gonna head back to Karain Village for a little while, if that's alright. No! Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with. No, Mr. Meyer, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. I was so caught up in a fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. No, I need that as evidence, because it's... No! Something happened to the urn! Great. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Bye, Paul. I hope she's back soon. Hi, Rocky. Good to see you. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. I can go here. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Master Moss, it must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective, probably working on the murder case. Yo, I hope you had fun, Rocky. That's super cool. Wasn't he in charge of the Master Moss investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He said something like, "There's nothing like a good old murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression. Not sure Gumshoe has blood last month. Apparently. Oh, I can't actually look at it. Yeah. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, I guess that ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll go around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. No idea, Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Let's find out more about I guess. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think you would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to it. But hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, please. No. He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Oh, the very idea. So just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I don't understand how they can be so different. Yeah, be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. I mean, opposites attract, dude. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? Wasn't he loaded? She literally said that he was with him because he gives her money to buy things, right? I'm pretty sure she said that. It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? First sight. Was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight. Oh, Ronnie saved my life. What? Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Oh. What the heck? He went right up to those knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers faces turn pale. High-pitched shriek. This does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, I never looked like it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. So romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'd do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. She does get into trouble a lot. Alright, so you were working at KB Security? Mr. Light, you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. Does she think he still works then? And yet, according to what we heard today... Yeah, he did... Yeah, he said once. But he doesn't work there anymore. Run quick. Doesn't work there. But Mr. Delight doesn't know. Or Mr. Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. When I get to KB Security that fast. I'm sure you aren't literally flying. Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Alright, Marshall also about me. These kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, but then you must mean thieves. No, I'm alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, alright? Yeah? And Detective Atmey knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. The secretary said the ex-detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Exactly call that office officer hideout. The bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Sounds good, Quando. Have a good lunch. Catch you later. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. I'm glad he left his bag with the jar in it. You know, the stolen treasure just out in the open for anybody to look at. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Let's go to the Oh Jesus. What happened? Guess this is where it all went down, huh? Walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with it? Oh hi, Gumshoe! Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal! That prosecutor made real fools out of us! Yeah, good for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserve, pal! Ho 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 ho! Something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? The gumshoe fits! Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell where someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel wrong is the only way things go for a detective. Wow, I no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. This little love fest is over. Maybe we can investigate. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. It says this every time. Guess what ends up happening? Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help. Okay, I'll tell you. That was quick. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. You're starting to say pal a lot now as well. That's Cable. Victim's name is Cable. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 AM this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning, October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in it. Happened at exactly the same time that Master Mars was stealing the air. Triple hemorrhaging, blunt force trauma to the head. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him when they opened the safe this morning. Oh, Jesus. Oh, so the body fell out. That string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bill. We can start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mars? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! Keeps yelling. Oh, no, I didn't mean him. Not the real thief anyway, right? You mean that detective, huh? Ho, ho. Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Ho, 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 ho! Now that's a detective I know and love! Think about it. Abby was always around when the calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. He was hiding in the crime scene. Ha! Yeah, right! That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. I'll explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he was bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. First heist? Yeah, the Tear of Amanon kid. There was a witness. A witness? Hey, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh. This guard here. I've seen him somewhere before. Pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. Now that he mentions it. I don't know. Have I seen this guard before? The only guard I know is Larry. Oh, my prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used their own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it in that way just because he knew it hurt. But my gut told me anyway. Just who is this Java addict? Master Maniac anyway? Oh, Java addicted Master. Right. Prosecutor good dog. He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I've never even heard of the guy before. Just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. Right. Said this was his first case as a prosecutor. It's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way, he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I know something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They would just turn the other way. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so popular. Oh, no, that's not what I mean. No guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. Get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Check out this big, thick binder. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly breaking work. It's a little hard on the eyes. Ah, what'd you find out, Nick? It's a file. Not about any sort of security operations or anything. Huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scene. Hey, Nick. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier Eminon, $1,000. A list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. But then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? Well, that sounds kind of low to me. I better secretly make a copy of it. Interesting. Still nothing about the red diamond. This is going to be important for some reason. Adds up to less than $1 million. This rope. I think it fell out of the safe when it was open. I think so. You mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was. You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? I'll be serious, Kenji. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Did she just push it? Bruh, it's big and red with a warning... Sounds like a fire alarm. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. Never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Bring back memories. Well, my thing was written in not English, okay? Omega, shush. How many times have I told you to read the instructions first? It was you who pressed it! Lump's connection is the basement guard used to summon security. Really? Possible in light of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that he maybe pressed the buzzer? Thought about that, but asked around that. They said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on them. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, but just so you know. We better go and talk to the guard about this one. Talk to Larry. Having a bite of the sandwich. Is that Larry's coat? Hung up at the back? For a security card office, this doesn't seem very secure. Maybe security guard. Uh-oh. Just remembered Larry might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? Hi, dude. Dude, you're at work and your tie isn't done up properly. Oh, he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Is that a butt emote? It is. Hey, I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. Got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. Investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Hopeless and clueless. Well, it's about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing it with my sweet little Maya. And Nick here is a different story. I'm a lawyer! I'm a lawyer! I have my badge to prove it! Hey Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Dumbo. Good info. What's this good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. Can't just give away information for free. It's a bribe, but professionals look more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's this good info? Hey, I like that. Kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. Oh, you got fired. This is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. Guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? That's just you. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. You know me, get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors, all the time. Monitors? Yeah, it's a shame you didn't see the murder happening. There are security cameras sitting in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. I see something suspicious. I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? Security teams, the company. They're supposedly the best in the business, but I'm no amateur either. If it's something small, I don't bother calling them. In other words, basically watch TV screens all day long. Yeah, so what did you see? You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment. Okay. Thanks for admitting that, dude. can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time, and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try and pin the whole thing on me. I'm not. Not fair, Nick. What? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh, where were you, dude? What were you doing? Uh-oh. I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then, this was now, okay? I'm gonna have to break the Cyclops after all. Alright, well, let's see. Probably don't have the evidence yet. Break it, but let's see what he's gonna say. That sneeze kind of came out of nowhere. Sorry, I didn't mute my mic in time. Apologies. Anyway, sorry about it. On the night of the crime, weren't you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Didn't you sneak out of work yesterday? Just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? You have evidence that I left my position, or you're just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station. Don't think I have enough evidence. Investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Present badge? Oh yeah, I'm a lawyer! Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey Nick, I told you, I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, right? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally, I've got time for you though, Maya. I'm gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more information out of him. Can I not present him with anything? I guess I have to break the sidewalks first. Okay. Can you give me more information? It's you. Oh, do you know about this, actually? About this blackmail letter? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight? Oh, he does know about it. Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? What was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he'd been blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating. Oh, alright. Where else can I go? Oh. The Treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry. It's just so bad. Whoops. I dropped my Joy-Con. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Master's Desires. That'll probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Yeah. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews. She's still hanging around down here for. So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? We got it back. Oh, that! It's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Nobody told her that the urn was found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. Thank you. I had nothing to do with it. Thanks. Alright. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It's that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the master to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So? Why is she so mean to me in this one? I noticed that last time as well. In this game, she's way more mean to me than she was in game 2 and game 1. I guess one of the cases in game 2 she wasn't. When was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? Oh, when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? It was about 10 days ago. And a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. Guess so. What? So, Master Mask murdered someone as well? Oh, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Oh, we're talking about the criminal mastermind. If anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? True, Chris. Good point. No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. Claims that that's the way he operates. It's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself. Yes, she was in case 4. Game 2, which was my favorite case so far. It was very good. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo, dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? Not exactly sure. Somehow the urn that came back seems different. That's what I was saying! It's literally put together differently, but I don't have the urn as evidence, so I can't Because Pearl took it. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, great. More Cyclops. Yay! What do you think this means, Nick? It means that the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn, our very own Miss Andrews. Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. Obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Hey, you're the one who said it wasn't the same. That's the most obvious explanation. Any evidence that the urn submitted at the trial was genuine? No, because Paul took it from me. Where do I go then? Where else haven't I been? You must be relieved that we got the sacred urn back, huh? Yes. It was smashed in the last. But it was put back together. It must have been smashed and put back together differently in this one. Because in this one it's spelled I am because of Pearl not knowing how to spell. And then it says Amy when we got it back. But then Pearl took it. Something a little different about it. Don't. I don't know how to pronounce ... question. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious. I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. That's what I said. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know. But 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. Bad photo. And that repairer was someone mechanically unskilled. One mechanically unskilled little pup. Still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. When I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. Why haven't you been training lately, Mom? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo just to do that. Channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is that what happened to you? Is what happened last year still bothering you? Oh, so this is just recapping. In case 2-2. This is when Mr. Gray died. Oh. Actually, he was stabbed. No, he was shot and stabbed. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not. I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Like being the master of Crane is going to be heavy responsibility. What do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder! First, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Oh, we already know that. Yeah. We already know that. Oh, Ron's back. I already told you! It's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Oh, they're interrogating Miss Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief. But now they've got a murder case on their hands. Yes, you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, I don't know what to do. Now I'm sure I've been everywhere. I get a chance. Some kind of bookshelves rolling camera hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. Like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. I guess this one shelf at a time, huh? But they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs. A little higher to have. Be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. Hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. Oh, I guess we didn't look at the safe. Ew, think about it. That guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. So what? Somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there. Must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, sure. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, everyone knows how to open the safe with an airtight outlet. I checked. Everyone except one. Break it off. Oh, great. What? We're under light? He was the security chief? They knew how to open the safe, huh? Yep, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Right. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Oh, nice. You're just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of... Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. What's this? Wow, look at that huge frame photo! Full mountains rising majestically, dark and cloudy sky. Title written at the bottom of the photo. Great sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? If this guy didn't get out enough, we had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, we would have seen some better days. How old is he? Forget. Something is written here and close in fine print. A God's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Oh, it's signed. Oh, wow. Wendy, old bag. He's one tough old butt, let me tell you. Cross her, and you come face to face with her. Real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. I don't really know what to do. I mean, I could look at all this, but... Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? Did you know that you hung it on top of some kind of lever? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, sure. I was told to never, ever touch that lever. He scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. The jacket weight pulls the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Isn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? Larry, it's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, for a different reason. Nice. Partner seat. Partner? What? What I call it? Oh, alright. What about? Wendy. There's tea spilled over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Those screens show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. My job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. Wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these two? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation. You know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitor. Use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. Must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, guess I start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pals could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Who interviewed Larry and hired him because they thought it would be a good idea? I actually don't know what to do though. What's this? Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what's these? Just say, hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they got to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? That's what I was wondering. Thought that that was a decoration. Alright. That's cool. Maybe I can make the Cyclops. What was it? Evidence that he wasn't at his post at the time of the crime. Oh, he did find the wallet, didn't he? Oh, oh. I totally forgot that he was the one who found the wallet. That's why I wasn't at his post. Sorry, I haven't eaten it since breakfast. Let me try this. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. What? That's just a lie! Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? Yes, it was around 1 o'clock in the morning, on the first floor of the company building. O'clock in the morning? Right. In other words, Larry, time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Oh wow, I did have the evidence. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? The murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m. And it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 during your shift. Oh, the key card was used at 1 a.m. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Wait, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard? Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! Oh, so we had the evidence to break his lock straight away. I didn't think we would. Alright, tell us info, you dumbo. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! My fault that the boss was killed! My fault! Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. What? Donna? Is Donna kebab? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and you were standing right there next to her. I lost a single health point. No, I don't think so. Oh, I didn't. No, I did in the first. Not in this case. I did in the first case. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy sucked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'd be the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah? So is that why you left the security guard office? Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. What can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Oh. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear it will. Harry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? He's right. Maybe we'll use at least one bit of useful information from it. Nick! Alright. Let's present some shit to him. Stuff. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but you don't know what to say about that. Oh. What is it, Nick? Just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. What does he know about? Do you know about this? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue. Like the professional god I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I tried. Alright, now. You can tell us about the buzzer now. Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Better be wild. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. Thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Yo, it's always nice when you press an emergency button and they decide to wait and see what happens, just to make sure it's a real emergency. Plus, it's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. As if he was trying to win an award for the laziest person on... let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true? I keep dropping my controller. I need my attachment. It's the 3rd time I've dropped it today. Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? Must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. Just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? Probably right. I think, oh, what? What happened, Harry? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Nice. But how? It can't be! It's impossible! Alright, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 AM. Oh, great. That's not... yeah, that's not an important time. That's fine. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? It's terrible. It can't be. Oh, it went off after the murder. Once at 102. Interesting. I don't have anything. I definitely don't have anything to break Adrian's locks. It has to be to do with the urn. To prove that it's the real urn. I have to wait for Pearl to get back, I think. I guess I didn't finish. Oh. It's a gumshoe? About this right? Oh, really? Got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but only got 1 brain. Yeah, your eye. I can see your eyes and ears. The jury is still out on the. Wow, Phoenix! That's just rude. That's just rude. Alright. Be good for that. Anything else I can present you? Only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated. What are you going on about, Larry? Boss, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Oh, the record? Oh, no, nothing at all. That reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. You know about this. You just called my client and killed him. Oh, I have to do something, like, I'm pretty sure. Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold. That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. I really want you to show it to me. Do you use the word billfold in America? I don't think they do. First heist. Guess I underestimated him. Sure, I was gonna get him. But I was careless and lost the info of the witness. Yeah, it just means before that. Oh, I did present Larry with this though. You want info on Kane? About Larry, right? Little Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane. That's not his name. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case doesn't make much sense of it. Doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you are the victim until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information. Can you help us out? Alright, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Oh, that unlocked something? Are you serious? Can you tell us some more information about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, companies basically send security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of the secrets too. And I don't know how to put this. The guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security was head security operations against Master Moss. What? Really? Yeah. And after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. If it really was Bullard who sent around blackmail. Is he there now? He is there now. That's what I had to do. Kind of silly. Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lolly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And that's where the CEO, Kane Bullock, was murdered. But there's only one wrong Delight. Alright? The only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear about the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Oh, okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Moss? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it, to be honest. It's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. That night, you didn't want to go to Lolly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time. The blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then, I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Oh, what the heck? That flash. That flash was definitely Atme's silhouette. I'm sure it was. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to, my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. Thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Why would you do that? Oh my god, dude. Let me put this dead body in the safe. I'm sure it'll be fine. And nobody will realize that he's missing. What did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. How are you fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit by KB Security? Oh, how did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. What did we uncover so far? You don't know anything about this case, Ezzy? Also, hi, Ezzy. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Leslie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. But being a thief. That's what I thought anyway. Oh, I see. Okay. So we learned that it was Luke at me who was pretending to be Master Mask, and he stole the urn. Now we don't know if he actually is Luke at me, but we're pretty sure. We don't know if he actually is Master Mask, but we know that he definitely stole the urn. Like a bunch of things happened, and we managed to prove that he was the one who stole the urn. And Ron Delight was not. But what happened is that at 1 AM, which was when the urn was stolen, a murder happened at the KB security office, which is where Ron actually was. So we proved that Ron was actually at KB security because he dropped his wallet there at 1 AM, and it was found by none other than the one who smells, Larry Butts. And he was there because of this blackmail letter, which had nothing. We found this a while ago, and I knew that this had nothing to do with the urn, and I was right about it. I still don't know what the red diamond is, but anyway. Yeah, so Ron was actually at KB security, and a murder happened at 1 o'clock as well. And so now Ron is in jail again for the murder this time, and we're trying to prove his innocence. We know that the murder was the CEO of KB Security, which was Kane Bullard. He got blunt force trauma to the head. And then it looks like Ron is being framed. Like, Ron discovered the body and then stuffed it in the safe, which is a stupid thing to do. And Larry wasn't there at the security office at the time, because Larry works there now. We found that he wasn't, that even though the button was pressed at 1 or 2, he wasn't there. That's pretty much everything. Major parts so far. Oh, Pearl left with the, so we found the vase. Or the urn. We found the urn and Pearl left with it, took it back to Terrain Village and get it checked out. Yep, I think that's everything. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. They became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Who? Oh, he's the prosecutor. His name is Godot. He was interesting. He threw coffee at my face. That was wonderful. Tell me about the blackmail letter. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard. Blackmail letter said to me at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. I want to ask him about the red diamond. Oh, yeah. If you're Master Mast, tell me about this. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Yeah, wow, well, hey, wait a second. Hold the phone. The guard in this photo? Is that you, Mr. Delight? Okay, I was not expecting that. Hee, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in the heart. Oh. Alright. We don't know yet, Ezzy. Like, during the trial, Luke at me went crazy and started saying he was Master Mask. And we know that this is definitely him in the photo. Because Ron was definitely at KB Security. We don't know if he's done all the other crimes. No, but you can't tell from this picture that that's Ron. Not this one. Right. You can't tell. No, not this one either. Again, this one. How can you tell that that's Ron? See the swirl. Oh, really? Truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atman found Master Mask's disguise. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. That's it. That's when Atman got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. Must have been really time consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. So you got more than one. Interesting. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Oh, music change. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days ago after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity. Just like that? Oh, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, one went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a sec. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being lying. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. The plans? This is interesting. Yeah, it's a good song. This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all things Master Master. Let's What's the value of each item listed next to it? $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? Numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. He knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Yeah, that's interesting. I know the numbers right. Who died? The CEO. I want him to keep talking about plans. Oh, it's here at the top. I didn't see it. What's up? What are these plans you're talking about? I made the same mistake in the first game. I expect... Yeah, the same thing happened in the second game. Because it can only show 4 at a time. And it always shows new stuff below it. It's really silly. No instructions on how to steal a crown, a painting, or some other rare treasure. It showed security of blind spot, escape routes, and even suggesting training methods. You mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It was like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person who was blackmailing him. So this must be, my guess is it must be Luke Atney, head of security, who wanted some more money from selling stuff. So he must be the real culprit. That's my guess, at least, based on all the information I know. Ron Delight was Master Moss after all. But someone else was behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole in the safe deposit box. Wait, but... if Luke Atney is the real culprit, then how is... in 2 places? That's interesting. Oh, happy birthday, Joker! I didn't know it was your birthday today. I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You tried not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Alright. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Don't worry, please. You're super young, don't be silly. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe, which is still dumb. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as Mystic Maya. Hey! Ah! Pearls! Yay! I'm back! Hey Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Karain Village to have it examined. And? What did you find? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Perfect. You can present that to Adrian. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Of course it's a big deal, Phoenix, you dumbo. What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We gotta find out how they got there. Tommy. Okay. We'll find out. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Of course not. Let's go ahead to Adrian. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. Haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened. Nick, let's look around one more time. Look around? Oh, I mean, there was the pink and then the pink. Looks like it's been dry for several days. What makes suspicious about this painting? Oh, they're just saying the same thing. Oh, there we go. This is the same color as the paint splotches on the urn. But then the question is, what's the cause of this odd shape? I mean, it's the box. I noticed that. This box, there's something about it that bothers me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I know how the paint got on it then. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Wooden box that has the sacred urn in it. Pink paint. Will it be different now? Yeah, it's different. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. Look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. I mean, I want to know what Adrian is going to say when we break her cycle. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the... Oh yeah, so this is evidence to prove that the urn was submitted. Pearl to come back. Sorry to break it to you, but this urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying this urn was broken recently? Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because the spelling of Ami is different. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reasons, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah, nice. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Oh, wait. What? Did she drop it? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Oh? Yes, that's it. Must have been one of those people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. But she's not going to give up that last cycle. So. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I mean, it looks like... My guess is that she was carrying it and she dropped it. Looks like... Looks like she dropped the box on some paint or... Take that! Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has some pretty little pink paint splotches on it. Sounds good, Omega. Have a good shower. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? The urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor basement warehouse. I can prove that. It means that the urn was broken here too. So can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Ah. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered all over the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. There's an odd-shaped imprint into the part of the paint stain. Am I right? Yes. Put this box into the impression in the paint. You can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Easy peasy. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel some sort like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. Oh no, Tony. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. Thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. RIP! When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Why is it playing this music? This is not the music to play when someone drops something this important. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. Why would you open it like that? It might be broken. Let me open it, not facing upwards, so that everything falls out of it when I open the box. What a dub. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. Let out a huge scream. Can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as he is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards are pretty big. That's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom, and no one had seen it since then. 2 weeks ago. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. Yeah, I saw the paint stains behind the statue. Yummy face statue. I saw that the statue had moved, and I saw the paint stains there before. The first time that we came down here was on the night that the Sacred Urn was stolen. Mr. Nick! You could see the pink... What? Wait. Oh. Maybe I didn't. The day after crime around noon. I'm pretty sure I did. I could see the pink behind it. Realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. So I put it where you first saw it. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'm trying to remember now. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And that time, the statue had been moved, and the paint was clearly visible. He's right about that. Oh, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then who was it? Who would have done it and why? The day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. The next day it moved, but why? Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Looks like some connection between the Sacred Urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? That night, the real thief, Run the Light, was at KB Security. Then, why did another Master Moss show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. What's up, Akura? Good to see you, dude. Yo! Are we done with the investigation? Let's go! For one. Alright, this trial is a little... interesting! This is an interesting case. I wasn't expecting all of this. So Rondelight actually is Master Mask. I guess. But how is Luke at me in two places at once? Unless he has an accomplice. But who could be the accomplice? And I get a funny feeling about Desiree. She said she was out late at night that night as well. So I don't know. Yes, Sakura. Very much. Go on, no. It looks like Luke at me is trying to frame Ron. Yeah, it looks like Luke at me is trying to frame Ron. He discovered that it was Ron for some reason, and started sending him blackmail letters so that Ron would steal stuff for him, and then he'd send him a fraction of the money. I still don't know about this red diamond though. This is like, I haven't seen any mention of a red diamond at all. Look at me, framing Ron, blackmailing him as well, and then finally murders him. Interesting. Don't know how this case is gonna play. Are we doing this Are we doing this whole thing tonight? Is that the plan, chat? Do you guys want to do that? Yeah, I did have a bit of food. Finally finished the sandwich. Yes, and start the next one too. I don't know. We'll see how. I mean, it's 9 now. Trials are usually about 3 to 4 hours long. We'll see how it goes. But we'll definitely finish this case 2, no matter how long it. Oh, I shouldn't say that before it takes like 8 hours. We'll finish case 2. 180. I got to shadow missions my first run, and then it died, and then my controller started giving issues in the next run at like Rouge fight. It was kind of weird, so I need to look into that. No, it wasn't even controller issues. The game was just being kind of laggy. So I'll try to figure that out for tomorrow. Anyway, let's go. Let's do it. I'm excited because I think I can piece together some things about this, but I have to wait for the actual trial to try to figure out everything. Hey Nick, what is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, there's a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmey's trial today. Detective Atmey? They said they're going to try him as Master Moss. Ready? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Moss' trial. Oh no. Who is that? By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. What? Who is saying this? Pearls has really gotten into her training lately. Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Oh, it's Ron. Okay. I was worried because the text was red and everything. But it's fine, it's just Ron. Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean... You're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. The thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime one, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him. Nice. Do you really think that there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? Possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. I wonder how many coffee cups are going to get thrown in my face this time. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Ron. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Put the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Oh, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that's exactly what you must be more precise in. That's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. He has it. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullock, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day. That's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. Our little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Yeah, same. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? May be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Oh, you've got guts, try it. Alright then, Mr. Rondelite, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Oh, that's it. We lost. GG. Let's go home. Thanks everyone for watching. Excuse me. No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, he's still alright. He looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Oh, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullon. Why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Billard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got. He ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, but I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. I want to know more about the blackmail letter. What red diamond are you talking about? It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. Whoops. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? Press harder, but don't say anymore. Press harder, but I don't want you to say anymore. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. The muddy mud skipper in outer space had a better chance of surviving than I do. Oh no, that didn't scare me. What's the trouble? So what are you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was reference to the whole Master thing, but I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. You didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me, just as long as Desi believes in me. That's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Interesting. that would give... Usually when a new statement is added, it's something to do with that statement. I don't think I can present it. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? That's mean. And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Maybe I should change the subject. Life after being fired. No, because that's just gonna make him talk about being a thief. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. The defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Excuse me? What did you just say in a courtroom? Bruh, this case is so silly. KP Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data. Sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I never asked that. Yep, I was somehow able to keep it secret. I made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings on to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crash, it blew up. Blew up. And take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Fired me for selling companies. Yes, he does. Not much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Better be careful. Better get closer to the truth. He doesn't know about it? Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! And Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? Though it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I'll believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. At least I try and stay focused. Panic, thanks for being sub for 7 months. Hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support. I'm impressed. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 AM. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. I don't know. I already pressed him.
Objection!
Oh, what the heck? I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? Victim had no proof the defendant was Master Moss. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. Why did this change? But that was over with once I... Oh, it changed because I had pressed on the third one. Oh, interesting. I was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now. A whole year later. That really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. I mean, yeah, right? You don't want to be known as a criminal. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a data company thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Oh, men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going... I have proof. Huh? Why? I don't know. Going through each piece. Alright, let's go through one by one. No. 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 He was already fired at this point. No. Like, maybe it would cast more of a spotlight on him so people would figure out that he is Master Moss? Maybe present Master Moss? Well? Ha! Well, Mr. Defendant? You heard the defendant? Oh, okay, it's wrong. Just when I thought it wasn't possible, a whole new level of irritation rises before me. Looks like the defense was just playing with himself. Playing with himself? Do you think that you could rephrase that, Your Honor, for my sake? Let's get back to the testimonies, shall we? That must be right, but what do I present? Not Master Moss. Oh, hates criminals more than anything. I got it. He was scared that she would find out. I got it. 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 Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? You must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Ooh. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Oh, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. I know you can't badge an emote only because it's not a Frank-a-Face emote only. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, nope. Everything is falling neatly into place for him. That's great. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us where all is. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Yeah, I mean, it looks like look at me shadow. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wearing what? When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Wearing what? What were you wearing? Armor? A shield? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Moss struck him on the head from behind. Of course, Atme turned out to be the culprit himself. That was all a lie. Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked! We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. That Mr. Tribe, don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Please don't. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Run. I know he didn't do it. I want to know what you were wearing. Wearing that? That? Could you please clarify what you are referring to? Why, Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Why would you wear your mask? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. It's always great when your defendant doesn't tell you everything until the trial happens. Even I didn't know that. Your local friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry. You never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how some things just slip your mind. Oh, sixth cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Anyway, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Well, if I wasn't wearing my mask. Why? Why would that help you? Like, did the mask give you, like, facial protection? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course! What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door! Oh, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go innocent, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. A lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Oh great, he's gonna tell the court that he hid the body in the safe. Yes? You are the one that hid the body in the safe? Well... yeah... Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. Where did someone toss their dirty shorts in the water? What? What are you talking about? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Wright hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Get back to me on that, Judge. Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Panicked and hid the body in the safe. Took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. I don't know. Alright. Not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Oh, I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. Certainly does make more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. Take a good look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in his testimony either. Oh, this is the... 10 minutes. Why is 10 minutes? Why is it bad? Murder happened at 1. Oh, something happened at 1:02. What was it? The buzzer went off at 1:02. Objection! Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And just what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. Yo, Kirby! Thanks for being sub for 68 months, dude! I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's the emergency buzzer. Maya pressed it and it sounded like a fire alarm was going off. If he was hiding the body and that went off, he would not just stay there and just keep hiding the body. You're great, Kirby. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If the button in this office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. According to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 AM. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. No, he worked there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence, because Larry's a gumbo. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Oh, again, remember who we're dealing with. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer was going off. The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine, let's hear your theory. So he was knocked out when the buzzer sounded. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So, what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious. It could only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was that knocked out Rondelite and then pressed the buzzer. Oh, order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid, Rondelite, is the one who killed Cain Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. But the button was pressed after he died. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Alright. The Cain Bullard sounded the buzzer himself? What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? You need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Cain Bullard who sounded the buzzer? There are no fingerprints on it, right? The defendant's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before you're opening your mouth. Am I sure this is blind? I mean, I'm not blind. But yes, this is my first time playing the game. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's... Aren't you always, Judge? This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. I would do a spit take if it wouldn't go all over my monitor with my water. Rondelite obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. Sometimes I get it really wrong. The defendant, Mr. Light, was dressed as Master Mask. I would do it if there weren't electronics everywhere, because then I could just clean it up afterwards. Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Cal, thanks for being sub for 4 months. You're great. It's good to see you. Thank you for support. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Order, order, order. Oh, it would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. That's a phrase I haven't heard in ages. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Well, my initial thought was that they pressed it so that the security guard will come up and see that Ron was there with the dead body. But something about that doesn't sound right. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Oh, looks like you're fresh out of your parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 AM. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. That's what the buzzer sounded like, by the way, for the person who was wondering. Even though security was supposed to respond right away, if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an adult. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. If my theory is correct, it was to call the security guard. But Larry just wasn't there at the time. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come around. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock clean at the time. It's a great phrase. Huh, what a touching story. To find out what it did, I would never do that. I would never press a button to find out what it did. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Right. That was my initial. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. I thought he was gonna say something cool, but just... Order, order, order. Ah, it would seem I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who is it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master. Nick, you mean the real killer is... I'm gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? We don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB's security lab. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who is it that framed Mr. Rhonda Light for the murder of Kane Bullard? Get him! Let's get him in here! Detective Luke Atney. He's the only one who could have done it. What I still don't get is how he could be in 2 places at the same time. Like, unless he had an accomplice. And if he has an accomplice, I don't know who his accomplice is. You mean Master Mars did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Ballard. Order, order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It is a capital crime subject. It is capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Welcome back, Omega. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty, Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? I'm gonna get him in here right now. No, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after. We're going to stop this trial and stall that one. We need to do it now! Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of this entire country. Okay. Alright, cool, Omega. Well, make sure you pop any spoilers if you see them. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Huh. But that's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight, I honestly don't know how I'm gonna prove this. So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Oh, that was Mia. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. That's your answer, huh? Very well. I decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return. Please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. It took 2 hours. Oh, it's pain. Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. I gave these guys a similar voice. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you are the one who... Oh, who's this? Why can't I get this guy ever? That's enough. This court seems no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who is this Jose? Oh, he's Canadian. I can't do a Canadian accent, and if I try, I will get laughed at forever. So I am sorry. Who is this Jose? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Ooh. This is getting interesting. Very interesting. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. inside your heart. Sneaky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that the detective is really the killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Cain Ballard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Don't need to find solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. If I had to guess a motive, it was the fact that KB Security was the head security at most of Master Mask's crimes. And my guess is that Cain Ballard found out that Luke Atney was the one who was blackmailing Rhonda Light, or like lowering his security or stuff like that. And so Luke Atney had to get rid of it. That's my initial guess. I don't know how right that is. But I can't see anything else that connects the two. Now, court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atney, please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, sir, lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet, not when I would have given away your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. Sorry, I keep changing between Mask and Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atney has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their value, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. That's the red diamond! Are you serious? Are you serious? The entire time when I was trying to figure out what the red diamond was. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course. Very well then, Luke Atney. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Cain Ballard was murdered. Where were you at that time? Of course I remember. One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, said the judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atney, the night of the murder. Speak! Rule is, as you wish, Sir Prosecutor. 2-4. 2-4 is my favorite case. It was so tense the entire time, and I literally thought Gumshoe died in a car crash. I freaked out so badly. Oh god, don't make me remember. Yeah, 2-4 was the one with the killer. I was stealing the internet as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I still don't get how he could be in two places at once unless he had an accomplice. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Yeah, when Francisca did. It was great. It was a great case. A photograph contains no words. In this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It
seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now is a part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. I missed the fools from Von Karma. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. She is great, especially the ending of how the second game ended. She's pretty cool. Let it be. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. He's not wearing the ring in this. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We will have days like that. Remember, if you guys do want to talk about future cases, please do it in my spoilers chat, in my Discord. Please don't do it, because I'm planning to play all the games. So please don't talk about it too much in my chat. I have my spoilers chat. Just a heads up. I know you guys aren't going to say spoilers, but just so you guys know. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an irony, a sad blue melody. Looks like I'd better gather more information. Truly the killer. There's got to be something phony in that photo. Yeah, can I present this? I don't think I can. Oh. Let me press on other statements first. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now! It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think that I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor. And on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's stuff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there was no way that picture could have been altered. Yes, also Apollo's Justice, Investigations 1, Investigations 2, and any other that I've missed out. I see. Like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. Alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in this photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. The photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Master Mask. Conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Huh, are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? That's what I said! Oh ho, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I named that accomplice? No way, dude. No. No, Larry's a butt, but no. Right? I'm trying to think of who else it could be, though. It kind of... You know what? It kind of does... I don't know. It kind of looks like it could be him. But I don't know. Who else could it be? I don't... Who camped me was at the KV security during the murder. And the master mask in this picture has to be a fake. It really was an accomplice. Right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way. I'm gonna find it. See anyone who requested you. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago.
Station. You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor 10 days before that. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security work, right?
Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. Oh, do I present the photo here, or do I try to guess who the accomplice is? But I don't know. I don't think this is right, though. I want it to give me the opportunity to point out the fact that he's not wearing his ring. But... I don't know who the accomplice could be. What did the statement say? I could attack him. Right. Hold on, think long and hard about that. Basement warehouse list. Those are the capture. Gotta be here. Oh, what? I didn't get this option before. Yes, you bet there is. Yes! Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Oh. Oh, it's not what I was going to point out. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. I was going to point out the ring on his hand, but is that not right? Based on what Phoenix said, that doesn't sound right. Well, what else is in the photo? Missing his thing. The paint is there, and the statue's been moved. Right? But that happened during this. But what? It didn't happen the night before. Okay, maybe I should present this. I was really excited to press on the ring, but based on what Phoenix said, I don't think I should do that yet. So let's try this. The funny part is right here. Why? This is a blood stain. Wrong series. Ah, blood! Now this case gets really interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored. From blood to peaches, the judge was going on his wild tangents. Problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Right, the statue. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? Supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there is a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from mountain training. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. This picture was truly taken on that night, and that's where the statue should have been.
Objection!
When I left there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Well, Luke. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what do you have for your strange... What basis do you have for your strange delusions? Very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. Sorry, I keep using that because I'm very excited. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the gold statue is where our battle really began. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Master Math. You create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. Like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten me. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? I mean, the only thing that I notice is the ring is missing. But is that correct? Is that why would he have to move the statue though? Oh yeah, every question I ask is anonymous. Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused. only thing I could see. Why would he have to move the statue? Oh, think, Colin, think. The ring has nothing to do with the statue, but it's the only thing that I can think of right now, based on what I see. How could he have been in two places at once? Unless he had an accomplice. Why would he have to move the statue? Oh, I don't understand. I'm trying to think. Oh, I'm really stuck. I think this is the most stuck I've been in Ace Attorney so far. I think. Where'd you move the statue? And did him? I remember him saying that in the first trial. Is there a camera in the statue? I wouldn't be surprised. Everything is a clock in this game. But there's nothing in the evidence to show. There's nothing in the picture to show that. Why else would you move the statue? Hi, Tapioca. Timestamp is correct. I mean, it's not 1 o'clock, basically. Box, I can't see any things on the box, but I'm guessing that that's fine. His ring is missing, but that has nothing to do with the statue. Like the paint, we've already pointed at the paint. There's nothing else in the photo! His costume is fine. What would... I want to get this. I'm sorry it's gonna take me a while, chat, but I'm trying to think about it. What is this? Bro. This is not obvious. I'm not dumb. I'm trying to think about it. That sounds good, Goosey. Alright, let me think about what I know about the statue. The statue arrived... it arrived from Terrain Village a while ago. Adrian moved it, what was it, 2 weeks ago to that spot. And then it was moved back during the murder, but why? What's up, PQ? You forgot what the question is, but you know the answer. The question was, why was the statue moved? And what about the photo proves why the statue was moved? Why did Luke at me have to move the statue? Which is what, because I was immediately gonna press his ring. But then they asked that question, and the ring has nothing to do with it. Yeah, I don't think it's not obvious. I've been stuck on a couple things in all the games. This is definitely the most stuck I've been. I can't think of anything. Why would he have to move the statue? Oh my god. My switchman is about to go to sleep. I know about the statue. So Ami Faye had the sword in its hand. Oh, okay. I haven't thought about the sword yet. The sword was in the statue's hand, but it wasn't when it was moved. Adrian moved it here, the back. Why would he move it back? What is okay? But like, if it's something to do with the statue, I can't press it in this photograph. What in this photograph is weird? Other than the ring. Maybe the ring has something to do with the statue, but that's a stretch. And I think if that ends up being correct, I'd get upset at the game, because how am I supposed to work that out? I need to take a look at the evidence. I can't. This is definitely wrong. The lie is Master Mask. Are you saying that this Master Mask is a wait, what? Okay, no, I don't think that's right. Hang on. Right into the base. The day of the crime. Oh. So it wasn't there before. Oh, wait. What if he committed... What if he stole... Oh, no. What if he took the picture... That would explain how he's in two places at once. What if he took the picture, like... a while ago, on a different day at the same time, to get the picture evidence, so that he'd have an alibi for the murder. But the statue, that's why the statue isn't there. All right, hang on. I have an idea. Why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there have been with Master? All right. Your face says, "Oh buggers, written all over it." That's a penalty for you. Ow. All right. Well, because I'm streaming, I don't like safe scumming, but because I'm streaming. I'll ask you again, Mr. Wright. Oh, but I don't want a guilty verdict. Okay. My theory... I didn't know... I forgot that the statue only arrived there the day of the crime. So if this picture was taken like 2 days before, then the statue wouldn't have been there. And so on the day of the crime, he had to move the statue so that everything would look as though the picture was taken at the day of the crime. That has to be it. I can't think of anything else. Well, then what do I press? Because then technically the timestamp is correct. Do I still press the timestamp? Oh, I don't know. Oh, now I don't know. What else can I press? I can't press this again. Maybe? That's why, but... Oh, I don't have another choice. There's nothing else to press. If I'm going with that theory. This is gonna be wrong. Alright. I don't want to guilty. It's funny. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. That's really clever. I don't know if this is right still. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lord Taylor this time. Okay? But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. Okay. Okay. Oh, that is really clever. And oh, that's really clever. That's very, very clever. Yo, Supersonic, thank you for the host. Much appreciated. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Oh, so, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory. What? That simile doesn't make sense. So to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't there, well, something that wasn't supposed to be there, had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Arr! Order, order. Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Oh. Oh? It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Okay. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put down that coffee. My 11th cup. I promise to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. Have any of you seen Waiting for Godot? However, the defense is a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Tapioca. You read the script. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think he got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time. And then the statue was moved in order to make it match. A very interesting idea. However, there's one point that cannot be, which is it's only possibility. It's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? There is no funny business in your actions as Master Mask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Anyway, sorry that took so long, chat. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zvari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Extremely valuable? No. How? What? I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. Pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Sorry. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. Guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because that we knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Oh, why did he think it was extremely valuable? It's not, though. So you're sure you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke A, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seems they had heard of my sparkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Better watch out too. You better watch out too, Mike. Unable to see the urn for myself until the day. So you're sure you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. Did no one enter the basement warehouse? Unfortunately,
There were many different treasures being taken. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. My hands. I held the urn in my hands for the first time. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think that it would matter terribly. Hey, Nick, this photo is a fake. Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. It's true. You know, in saying that he never saw the urn until that night. We can prove that he's lying there. We can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Yeah, the game, it was alluding to that. A lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. The one thing we need to prove in this cross-exam. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. One thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. How did he know it was an extremely valuable treasure? Calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card. Yeah, we're ready. Antique would have been child's play. How can we prove that he had seen it before? Agent dropped the Urn's box 2 weeks ago. Also not. Dang it. Broken and repaired by 8 weeks ago. Placed in its box, kept out. On he was stealing as directed by Bruno. Crime. I'll be coming to Pologne, the most priceless work of art. Those are screams. So, yeah, it really shows it was written by him. Nice. Speckled What is the exact definition of the word speckled? Covered or marked with a large number of small spots or patches of color.
So how would he have known that the urn was covered with patches of color if he hadn't seen it before? Is that cheating? That I had to look up the definition of speckled exactly? Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Moss, then you also wrote this calling card. I don't hear the word speckled much. Only in Old Speckled Hen, but that's something completely different. But of course! Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. He could care of the speckled urn. Yeah, Old Speckled Hen is something different. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Fair enough, Tom. Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on me is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. Or taken by Lordly Taylor. Taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say an error prone human? Look at how she opened the box. I still can't get over that, dude. That's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions that paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. I like Adrian. She's cool. It's a shame she's such a klutz. But I know friends who are huge klutzes. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little too early for a victory pose. Huh? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mars. And now, we're calling him a murderer. I think we're being a tad fickle. That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard, but let me ask you this. Why would he do it? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my memory murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second wind. He prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you said. He must have had a very strong motive for the murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, sir, old-timer. Doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious, despite our lack of hard information, may be our only chance. I, Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cain Bullard decided to investigate Master Mars and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard, harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mars.
That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Cain Ballard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Cain Ballard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. I could vouch for Ray's Fire Stream, by the way, Buck, if you haven't seen him. Ray's is a fantastic human being. He's hilarious. Handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? So definitely it was written by him. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. And no points of contact with the victim. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. What? After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atney and Cain Ballard, we were unable to find any links to them. It's all in the report. They were connected to their work. Involving security. Nope. It's blunt. In any case,
The only one with a motive is Mr. Delight.
I mean, I still think my guess is that the motive is the best solution. I mean, this blackmail letter right here, it says bring $50,000, and handwriting is without a doubt the victim. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove. I don't see an addressee on this letter anyway. An addressee. Oh. That explains the diamond. I think. Maybe this letter was sent. I'm trying to piece it together. Maybe this letter was sent to Luke Atney initially. What would his true identity be? I'm guessing the fact that he's a fraud and that he's blackmailing Ron. And then maybe Luke Atney was like, "Ah, I'll send this to Ron." Because Ron hasn't mentioned the red diamond whatsoever, but Luke has. He mentioned it. He said red diamond specifically. Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. Yeah, like Luke Atney must... If the letter was written by Cain Ballard, then... If it was definitely written by Cain Ballard, then Luke Atney had to have seen the letter at some point. He had to have seen it. Before the crime took place. Which means because he knew the time that the murder was going to happen. So maybe it was sent to Luke. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. There's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Do I present it here? So you're going to try and connect Detective Atney into Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. Case, talk about the blackmail. true. That blackmail letter really intended for Ron? It looks like Phoenix is trying to give me a hint, but my theory might be right. What is Ron actually doing in this picture? He's I just noticed. He's just shining his flashlight on the floor. What is that? What do you mean by that?
Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Sorry!
Already knew that. Full date.
Cain Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Bullard, which is why he had sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing that he was the thief.
Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually mastermind?
Now, that was an unfortunate bit of chance.
But he didn't. He didn't intend to. Yeah, I was just about to say, can you please not feel bad about this? Please don't do it. Do you really think that story is gonna hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? I have here a memento from Miranda Light's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh, hello. Is he doing Desiree's voice? How do I impersonate Godot as Desiree? I don't. What do I do? Ronnie thinks he's a Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Huh. Well, Mr. Jury. Was he just trying to act like Mr. Hyde right now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. Now that's just your imagination talking.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction. The result of carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves?
It's a long story, and better save for another time.
Very well. Another— what? So-called long stories aren't usually that long. At least not in my experience. They're gonna try— yeah. I pressed everything. I'm gonna try this, but I'm not 100% confident. Oh, it's right. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it is just a few, I guess it's alright.
I'm kind of surprised that was right. Okay. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the content, the blackmail letter. What? This is case 2. Contradicting evidence and content. Yeah, he also has a Futaba one. Because he got addicted to number 5. Like, I was gonna point out the fact that it said Red Diamond, but it's asking me to present another piece of evidence. Maybe it's the fact that there's no red diamond in this? In the stuff that he's stolen? Oh? Right? It's wrong? I don't know. Ha! A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me. I think you mean 1-2 punch. Mr. Wright, try thinking things through a little. Oh, okay, it's wrong. I sure felt that punch, Your Honor. I know it's to do with the red diamond. And this is the only other thing I can think of. The fact that the thing that he got was blue, not red. I feel like this is just as good as that, if not better. Oh, can I just point at his finger? Why can't I just point at Luke Atmy's finger and be like, the red diamond is there? Why can't I do that? Just, It's not in his profile, though. Not holding it up. No, they're just made to look for. A diamond is just compressed carbon. Like, it doesn't have to be cut that way. Try this again. Why can't I just point at the red diamond or the red diamond in the blackmail letter? I didn't get you. That's fine. I'll be fine. Will I? I don't have confidence in this, actually. This is the only other thing I can think of. I've gone through everything else. I think this is just as good as that. Well, I guess this doesn't specify that it's blue, but there's no red diamond out of those. I can't think of anything else. Fine. Alright, I'm going for it. I'm sorry if this is wrong and I have to redo some stuff, chat. Because I just can't think of it. I've gone through everything. And aside from just pointing at Luke Atmy's finger, I can't think of anything else. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Contains a picture of the Tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel. What about it? Problem is this jewel's color. What's to do with it? Not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. It's just because as soon as I got the blackmail letter, like, I don't know, what was it, 4 hours ago, before Trial 1, I'd read the letter and was like, there's no mention of a red diamond anywhere. So it has to have some significance at some point. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Eminon that Master Mas stole at all. Exactly, good see. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right? Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Alright, look at me. Naturally. It was you, Detective Atme. You have some sort of basis for that claim? You're literally wearing it on your hand. No, you literally said it before the trial started. You have been personally involved in every single Master Mas case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. Finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge, and identity a secret. So just what was that identity? He's a fraud? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming. Or the fact that he was blackmailing Rhonda Light. Or the fact that, yeah, he wasn't. I guess. Need to keep secret. This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a black man. I can't do stream value! I will die! Look at me. Was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. But we know that, it's not odd. It's the only thing that makes sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the blackmail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, Rhonda Light is actually Master Mas. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence!
Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Rhonda Light. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relationship to Master Mas. Yes. The light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. Certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Rhonda Light was master? What? Why do I have to do the police's job? What? Is it obvious? How? How would he have known? I figured, as soon as I heard about this, the fact that it was Ron in the photo, I was just like, oh, during the trial they'll reveal how he knew. But no, I have to do it myself. I don't know. How did he know? What happened that night? Stole the jewel, and then he ditched. Oh right, he had to get a new costume. So he ditched his old costume, and yeah, Luke found the costume. I'm sorry, I'm boring you. Crying. I got. Was there anybody else at the crime scene? I think it was just these two, right? I mean, TBH, that now that I'm looking at it, that security guard looks very suspicious. He's just standing there. Let me just examine the floor with my flashlight. I don't know, is that how he knew? Is that what I'm going with? What's the question? How did Luke Atme know that Rhonda Light was Master Mask after the first heist? I'm trying to see if there's evidence in this picture. Evidence must be here. But the thing is, I'm going to present it and it's going to ask me to point to something. I'm just like, I don't know what to point at. Other than actual Ron just standing there. Like this. Oh no. Well, let's try to present it. We'll see if they ask. Then we'll figure it out.
think I see it. See you what? Alright. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. I mean, his name is literally Look At Me. What? What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rhonda Light in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Moss didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. Is that what he said? That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. I thought he put it... Is that what... Did he say he put it in a bucket? I thought he said he put it in the trash. Maybe. Maybe I... And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron. Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. Believe it, he was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? Going crazy. It's going crazy. We done? Good scene, we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme, but there's still stuff we haven't looked at. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. There's still stuff we haven't looked at. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Hey, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
Yeah, I figured. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Tripe. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why we know he's the one who killed Mr. Good. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that, then this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, and I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Angel! I hope you're home safe. You're great. It's good to see you. Order. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright. This is it. This is the final round. Got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Tripe. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... God, I hate having one health. I don't think I can. What do I present? I can't present one piece of evidence to show it. I don't think I can, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe they'll just ask me again. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmy's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trout. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? You can't decide that. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmy is here after we interrupted his own trial. Oh, you're still not home yet. You're driving home. Stop being in chat. Drive safely, and silly. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time to witness the return to his own trial. And face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. Oh, you're not driving. Oh, you're fine. Okay, never mind. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. This rate, runners, don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then, it'll be too late. Huh? But why? Yeah, because he'll be tried as Master Mask. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? The defendant be tried and found innocent. That defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove that Mr. Atmy's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Cain Bullard's murder. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmy, will go free. I mean, not free, but... You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Wait, did I game over? And as long as there is no more testimony, I am afraid to declare that there will be no further questioning of the witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination. Oh no, did I just game over? Oh, wait, who was that? That sounded like Francisca. I think I see it, Your Honor. When you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing, and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Is that Francisco? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. It's Mia. Okay. It's not Francisco. It's Mia. It's still cool. Still cool. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. There's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, as well as Master Moss. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my testimony. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Fair enough. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Mr. Godot? Oh, nothing. Is he not allowed to have any more coffee? Because he's had 17 cups. Moana! Thanks for being subbed for 7 months! You're great, it's good to see you. I love you too. Have a good luck. No worries at all. I hope you're doing well. And you're doing great today.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehood would do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness has made some remarks. Kirby, please. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Luke Atney. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. Then please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. Our last absolute chance. Yes, Chief.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor's. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Wonderland. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why it left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewelry. Zvari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. That's a lot. That's a big testimony. Testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do anything. But how do you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Grr. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer?
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Alright, it's my last chance, apparently. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Oh, it seems that the party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you'll have to present evidence. Does it? Anyway, this is our last chance. you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. Is that telling me that I have one try? Because last time it did this, I lost like a ton of health because I pressed the wrong thing. Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence, which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, yeah, oh, okay, yeah, I definitely only have one chance at this. You only get one chance! Very well, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-exam. How many statements were there? There were a lot. This is a big testimony. It is true. It is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I want to ask more about it, but I can't! I had known about the date beforehand, but I had this photograph ready. The winning deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was wrong. Key card and wallet. Apparently there's a contradiction somewhere. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I mean, I don't think any of the evidence will help me. I just need to figure out what the contradiction he says is. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear. It was there. Make a deduction from the buzzer. It only sounded once. That is true. Button did not have any fingerprints. Why? The victim would have left prints if he found it, which means the killer sounded it. Yes, that makes sense. Wright was wearing his Master Mask outfit. This is why he left no prints. Makes sense? When blackmail at it, the victim slightly mistook the cut of the jaw. Right, therefore all the evidence points to that poor boy. Cross-examination is the somewhere there is a huge contradiction. I've got to find it. As far as I can see, there is no evidence that contradicts his testimony. All you can do is press him, and you only get one shot. I don't see it. Yes, Wolfie. I had to leave to see what was... Find out more about it. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1 in 11. Okay, let's eliminate some stuff. It is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. Okay. I don't think it's that one. I had to leave to see it about another vitally important job request. I'm trying to think, has he mentioned anything about this at all? Contradict it? that I can think of. I'd known about the date beforehand. I had this photograph ready. I mean, he did know about the date beforehand, because he planned it. So that's not a contradiction. Winning deduction was what informed me that True Culprit was wrong. No contradiction that I can see here, though. Next to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. That makes sense. I was also able to make a deduction from the button. It only sounded once. That's true. Fingerprints on it. Didn't have any fingerprints on it. 100%. Victim would have left prints if he sounded it. Which means the killer sounded it. That is true. I'm pretty sure that Acme was the one who sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left it. That's also true. In the blackmail letter, the victim just slightly mistook the color of the jewel. Oh, I don't see it, Chad. I don't see it. Is there a contradiction in here? Well, it's definitely not the first or the last statement, so it's a 1 in 9. I wish Nagito was here so he can choose for me. He's really good at stuff like this. I could see same brain. I think if I had to choose one now, it's either this one or this one. No spoilers, only Tal knows. Or Mad Dog. Yeah, no, it's alright, don't worry. My chat will be good. I'll guess wrong, and we'll game over, and we'll end stream, and that'll be the biggest, biggest disappointing end to a stream ever. Should I do eeny meeny miny mo on the middle 9 statements? Alright, no, let me look. I need to look. I need to focus. I need to focus. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I don't think he said anything that can contradict that. Roll a d10 for me. I'm good. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I want to figure it out. If it's here, if the contradiction is here, it means I can see it. It means it's possible for me to figure it out. Just like the timestamp one from before. I'd known about it. The introduction. Decoy and wallet. It was abundantly clear that he was there. I mean, that's true. Prince. Innocent. Moscow. Well, alright, anything that contradicts that. Luke Ballard ever mentioned the color of the jewel? Color of Tear of Eminon? Don't think so. I didn't talk to him at all. So if this is the contradiction, it means that Luke mentioned. Okay, let's go through it. If something was the contradiction, why would it be the contradiction? How about that? So if this is the contradiction, it would be because Luke mentioned that the jewel was that the Tear of Eminon was blue, but I don't think he did that. Black was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Why left? This was a contradiction. Because he knows that the outfit doesn't have any prints. It'd be because it would be because he wouldn't. How would he have known? When did Ron say that he wore the outfit? When did he say that? Well, I think he said it during the... Oh! He definitely said it during the trial! I remember! He said it during the trial because I remember that we were talking about the fact that wearing the outfit saved him because he was wearing a mask. Otherwise he would have died. Right, so he definitely said it during the trial. And I don't think Luke was here during it. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Was this before or after Luke came in here? I'm gonna go to the other ones. That could be it. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. This would be a contradiction because the killer didn't have to sound it, but we proved that the killer had to sound. We proved that the victim didn't sound it. Like, did he mention that Luke? You know the fact that Luke wasn't wearing gloves? He did. He did investigating himself. Yeah, so this would be a contradiction if he didn't know that about Luke Ballard leaving. He did, because he had the chance to investigate and did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? He already knew that. There can't be a contradiction. We all knew that. But during the investigation, we all knew that. He had the chance to do that too. He wanted to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. When did we find out that the buzzer only sounded once? It was during the investigation, right? Not during the trial. Yeah. We found it out. We found it out during the investigation, but it came up during the trial. But we found it out during the investigation, so I'm guessing he found it out during the investigation too. Yeah. During the investigation. Alright, I haven't even been looking at chat. Anything good. That's good. Alright. I think it's this one. I don't think it's this one anymore because I don't think we didn't get a chance to talk to Luke, so we couldn't confirm about the jewel being blue. And the only one that I suspected was this one, but I don't think he mentioned anything about a contradiction that could contradict this, like him being busy around that time. Alright, I'm gonna see. Because if I get this wrong, I don't want to just end stream. I'm not confident. If I was, again, it's just so that you guys we could see the end of the case together. Otherwise, I would just end stream if I missed it. I think that this is right because I think that he was next door when Ron mentioned the fact that he was wearing the outfit, because I remember the huge debacle about it. But I can't remember if that happened after he came in or before he came in. But I think it happened before he came in. This is my best bet. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits, Makara. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection!
Still don't get it, do you? Try it. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness. Oh no! Oh no! I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office. Oh? Oh? On the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? Some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ronda Light was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. It was actually just a few hours ago, wasn't it? How cool, my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Yeah, okay, it did happen before. I wasn't sure if it was after we got Luke or not. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention that up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those people who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. My heart is... I wish you guys could hear my heart rate right now. I thought it was wrong when Godot ejected, but my heart rate just increased to like 200 beats per minute. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Ugh. Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. No, because he didn't tell anybody. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. What if there's a way to show you? Yes, a couple people have heart rate monitors actually, Akura. The first person I saw use one was a streamer called Tesachka, like about 4 years ago. I think she still uses it. And a couple other people do it as well. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible! Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What is happening? What is he doing? What is he... Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Okay. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who in turn blackmailed Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Duke Atme tried to flame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. A very clever plan. To that end, he came up with this plan. He used the double jeopardy rule and making an alibi. Oh, that's Ron again. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Why would he be... What are you about to say, dude? About the verdict. You have never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But... Oh. Is he still... After all of that, he's still gonna be thrown in jail. So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you oh! I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Yeah. I forgot about that. Master Mask is really innocent. It would seem so. For now. For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant. I think that's the toughest case I've done so far. Really. Jesus. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master. Are Ron and Desiree gonna be okay? He admitted to a lot of things that she would not be happy with. You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. Wow. But on the other hand, Maya, he seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming a master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Babe, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course! Well then, see you around. Ah, Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Oh no! Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. That's why you became Master Mom. Yes, but it's all over now. The broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. Is this... Are they talking about the urn? It's not the badge. Look, my badge has never broken, and I've never had to put it back together, okay? My badge is eternal, it is always with me. This thing, however, has broken twice already. And been put together. Sacred urn.
Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about it. Ah, there you are. Mr. Light. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security.
I have a question. An actual question for chat. Oh, maybe I should wait. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I definitely know the chapter is finished. It's fine.
I never really imagined that you were Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come now, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away.
Didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Hmm? Oh, I only hate people act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. When Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them. Like a man! I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Essie. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you?
No, no! Oh, I'm getting slapped. 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 Oh, I got knocked out. Alright. I got knocked out by a 9-year-old girl. That's great. Just as the case came to a close, so too did my comment. Ron said, a broken ball can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. Just look. Aww, that's cute. That's a cute.
Here's the perfect example. That one that was put back together even better than before.
That's a cute picture. That was a really good case. It took a while to get going, but that was a really good case. Oh god, what's happening here? Recipe for turnabout? Why is she in a maid outfit? Well, not maid outfit. An apron. Alright. Do we watch the intro? Do we watch the intro? For a hangover? For a cliffhanger? For tomorrow? Yeah, I'll ask the question. That's enough. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw.
Who's this?
Is that Phoenix? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer.
What? This is a cool bass track. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? Court finds the defendant. Who's the defendant? lost. What? Okay. Well, I have so many questions. Until tomorrow, or next week if I PB tomorrow. Okay, my question real quick. So there was a book that I got as a piece of evidence called Kane's List that I'm pretty sure I never used during the entire thing. Am I missing something? Is it related to that trial? I didn't see any use for it at all. And I'm actually asking chat. What did I use it on? Gumshoe? Gumshoe didn't have any Cyclops. Oh, I showed it to Ron. Oh, I showed it to Ron. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tommy. I forgot that I showed it to Ron. Yes. Okay. I was confused. Yes. Yes. I showed it to Ron. Yes. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, because I was waiting for it to come up in the trial and to talk about exactly why the prices were so low. But yes, I did show it to Ron. Yes, I do remember. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, well that was great. That was fantastic. I enjoyed that case a lot. If the other cases are gonna be as cool as that one, I am very excited for the others. This is gonna be great.